Good morning. Hello. Happy weekend. A gutes Wochen. I don't know. I don't remember much from my German classes. I don't remember much. One moment, please. Okay, are we good? YouTube Shorts is taking its sweet time. There we go. Okay, we're good, I think. We are good, I think. Okay, what is my hair doing first of all? Okay. Let's remind myself what I did last time. Marcus Bauer. I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. But hello, Marcus. Good morning. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Marcus Buer? Is it Buer? Buer. Marcus Buer? I want to say Bauer, but I know that's not right. What was I working on, though? Yes, I was working on the fill target interact info. Fill interact target info. That's what I was working on before I had to get off. Yeah. Okay. Let me just refresh the memory here. Yeah, so I wanted to make reusable logic so that all the tasks I set up can be reusable, because that's how that works. Has to handle target type equals, yeah, if we have a target, set the interact with payload interactable to the target actor. If we have a target, well, let's this is a little more, I guess, keep it that way. Yeah, keep it that way. Okay. Else, if we don't have a target, if we already have a target actor, I kind of want to do this. And do interact with payload interactable. Let's do like dot is valid. Or I guess not equal to null pointer. And then that way here we just do, I should set interactable, right? We can do that down here too. Just Slime Guy, links allowed? Sure. What have you given me? Oh my god, what have you fucking given me here? What is that? Tell me what that is before I play it. And so rather what this then becomes is, if it's not equal to target, a generational hit. I don't know. This seems a little brain rotty. I'm not gonna lie to you. It seems a little brain rotty. .2 million views 2 weeks ago. That's what is this? Something tells me that's not related to game dev. Buher, what some people call it, beer, was initially Bauer, because the umlauts, you say it like a UE anyway. So what is U with an umlaut E? You make, oh yeah, you even told me that. Yeah, I did. That is one thing I remember from German class. Some people in my family call it beer. And so you say it beer. That's the premigation. Oh, that's a... Beer is a better name, anyway. Buer. Yeah, I too have a German last name that had an umlaut dropped from it because of immigration. Also found out, like, my dad keeps a family history book, like this, like a bunch of family history shit in the basement. And he found out that, like, some guy that we're related to was a pirate during the Revolutionary War. Like, it was like a privateer, and he would capture British ships in the name of the United States. Isn't that fucking insane? I was like, dude, that's so fucking badass. Oh my god. And they came, I guess, what, his grandfather came from Germany or something? I don't know. I don't remember the... Maybe grandfather's a little too old. But maybe it was his father or something came over from Germany or something. Anyways, I need to see if this works. I'm not actually calling this information anywhere, I don't think. That explains why you're just built different. Yeah. I should be a pirate. That was always my calling. Okay, boys, pack it up. We're going to Somalia. That's the most exciting thing that happened in my family history. Nothing else even gets remotely close to that. And where should I be calling this? Do I call this in the super task just for ease of use? Ease of use. Let me get my bearings here. Handle task implementation. Oh yeah. Maybe. So right now, so it's this part that we're gonna get rid of here. And so I'm returning whether or not there is an interactable payload. Let's go ahead, let's try to call it in the super, see how that goes. And if, can I just call fill interact target info? Yeah, I can. Okay. So if we don't have that, return failed, I guess. Colony data. Interact with payload. Darth Maul. Good morning, welcome in. Okay, so that's so nice and compact now. So then we should be able to get rid of like a lot of this actually. Cast it to a building. Hey, if it's not a building. Okay, I think I can. And can we just run live coding on that, please? And thank you. Okay. Let's see if he still do. Can you still do that? Thank you. He's still trying. Is he still trying or is he just chilling? Okay, he was just chilling. Where are you going, buddy? Just right there? Okay. It's okay, you can go over there. Okay. Let's try a little bit more. Let's increase your workload a little bit here. Within radius, wherever. There you go, grabs the closest one. Good, Anakin, good. Construct it. Construct it now. Okay, I mean, yeah, that fucking worked still. Wow, it worked the first time, guys. Does that mean it's gonna be a good day, or the rest of the day is cursed? He still has the construction task. So, wait, let me actually check. Yeah, he still has the construction task, so we're not clearing it properly. Is he still trying to do the construction, or it's just failing every time? Tell me what is happening. Combat exit. Yeah, I mean, I guess it just failed. I guess we just failed there. Combat failed. Insurrection. Move to colonist task. I don't like the log output from this. State colonist task failed. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's just what is it failing on that I don't have logged? Because I thought I logged like every failure condition. Okay, I guess this, yeah. The one I just fucking added. The one I just fucking added. Oh, I got kudos? Thank you, mate. Honest task handler, what am I saying here? Could not fill interact target info. There we go. Did it say no more buildings to construct? Did it say that somewhere? Because it should be still set to forever. It is still set to forever. Has anyone used the vlogger before and know why the encoding is messed up on these strings sometimes? Like I get all the different symbols in here and shit. When I try to log a string, I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. It's only on the vlogger too. You know, if I just did a regular log, it'd be fine. Okay, so I guess we hit that. I can run live coding and we'll see. We'll just make sure. Pretty sure we hit that. But if we hit this, are we updating? No, we're not updating from within here. Are we? Does it just handle task implementation? Well, yeah, we're doing it here. So invalid task type. That's gonna happen every time, so I don't care about resetting it there. I think we do want to reset it here though. So let's run it here. Run it here. Welcome in everyone. Good morning. Happy weekend. Happy weekend. Utis Vokeninde. Good weekend. Okay, we did get there. We did get there. And now is your shit figured out here, buddy? It is. Okay. Good job. Good. So that's all we needed to do. It almost worked perfectly the first time. It worked quite well, I will say. Now we can delete this. We can delete that. And I'm kind of wanting a get entity location, although I do have, don't I have my generic utils get entity. I have the transform. Yeah, let's use this one. Entity system, entity, and then we wanted whether it's the actor location or not. Do I care about that? Do I want the crotchular location, or do I want the feet location? Do you use XML type files? No. I don't know that there's any way to use a file with this. I mean, they're just like text logs. My entity, yeah, that's what it is. So here is this is like how you do things like this right here.
Hello.
Hello, already a raid. Shawnee B, welcome in. No, it's Johnson!
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Why are you running?
There goes here. Put it in reverse, here.
Welcome in. How was your stream, my dude?
Oh, Lord. Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Jesus.
we got him.
What the dog
What
doing?
the dog doing? How is the work going on the procedural dungeon generator? I am very interested in your progress because I will be using it. I will be borrowing your knowledge on that eventually. I'm making colonists do things for me. That's what I'm working on today, and we just kind of got one working quite nicely. So here's our colonist. I will put a bunch of things. Now come here. Come here, you. You are going to construct within a radius forever. What happened? Oh no. It broke already. Wow. Wow. Why did it break? Hang on. Use it anyway. Yes, please. Wait, why can't you actually go to the line that it happened on? What happened here? What? Oh yeah, probably need to finish this. Okay, let's finish writing this real quick. Do I care about, I don't know if I care about the actor transform or not, so do this. Entity location. I'm just gonna do that. Boom. Dot get location. Is it, and can I default? Is that a defaulted? No, it's not. I have to provide that. Okay. So that way we can get rid of that. Cleans that up a little bit. And that's only used like way down there. We'll clean that up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's looking nice. He's stuck. Okay, we're gonna rebuild. It was working perfectly, I swear. Good, just working on flattening out level instance streaming hitches. Oh really? Okay. Necessary sidetrack before I get back to the algorithm. The garbage collection on unloads is harsh. Yeah, garbage collection is quite the fickle mistress, isn't she? Yeah, I guess that's one thing I won't have to worry about. You know, that is, you know, I get my own set of challenges with procedural dynamic mesh chunk terrain. Like, the nav mesh not generating. And, the memory constraints. But at least I don't have to deal with more built-in Unreal Engine systems like level streaming or world partitioning. I'm kind of glad because I've not heard anyone say, "Oh, it's so nice, it's a joy to work with." No one has come in and said that. Okay, let's actually get our colonists, definitely colonists, to do things. Okay, thank you. What are you doing? Stop switching back to that. Okay, I don't actually have the radius working, so it doesn't really matter where they're placed at. Okay, you're gonna join my colony. Welcome aboard. Now get to work. Go. Yes. Yes, do it. I need to turn off the debug drawings. Good, good. And then did you get rid of your state properly? I don't know, like it keeps automatically switching back to writer. I don't know why that's the case. Yes. Yeah, yes. Perfect. Okay. Yay. He does things. Okay, let's build a house. Okay, I didn't want that one. Okay, do that. We're just gonna get some walls going here. Let's get a nice little window here. And, wait, why aren't you snapped? There we go. Okay. Let's see how good you are. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, so we have our first problem here. It doesn't have... He doesn't understand... First of all, and also my interaction is broken. What? When did that happen? That didn't have... He's doing ones that don't have support. Okay, he's trying... That one should. What are you trying to interact with? Where's the vlogger at? There it is. What are you trying to do right now? Init pathfinding endpoint not on nav match. That is where he's trying to move. Why are you trying to move right there? You are in combat exits. Found path failed. Okay, so this is this is literally a pathfinding issue. Okay, so I see my debug drawings. He shouldn't be doing it from these points, right? He should go down to one of these green ones. Oh my god, that one's a fucking green one. Are you shitting me? That's what he's trying to... That's what he's trying to move to. How did that not get a hit? It didn't return the backface hit. I need that to return. I need this blue line to return the backface hit. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do that one for him. Yeah, and what happened to my interaction options here? He's gonna walk all the way around. Now he just needs a little bit of an animation, right? I guess I should keep the debug drawings on there. It's gonna get laggy because it does it every frame when he's interacting, but it will at least give me some more information when things go wrong, like it just did. So, backface hits. I'm gonna write this down because I don't know. I want to solve this right now. Where's my bugs? Construction interaction point not returning backface hits. Okay, that's a bug for a different day. Welcome in, hello. Welcome in. We're working on it's an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. I'm trying to get I'm trying to get construction working right now, but really we're just working on colonist tasks. And one thing I did notice, first of all, I think this is committable. I think I should commit this a little bit here. My exit state, yeah, let's get rid of that. We're not going to do that anymore. Should I get rid of all this? Am I ready to? I don't know that I'm ready to. Get closest points to initiated location. I'm not ready to delete this yet because we haven't quite. Duration equals once. Target actor. That is all. Or rather, this. That's all done. Task target component. I don't know that this actually relates to anything. I think that was wishful thinking there on my behalf back in the day. That doesn't actually do anything yet. And the rest of this is for finding PCG points. Now I may want to do some form of generate interaction point. And I guess what I need here for this, rather than returning backface hits on that, I should probably just have a blacklist for points for like move 2 points, right? And skip those. So maybe that's what I need to do. Let me write that. Blacklist invalid interact points so that we don't, or rather not invalid, but like failed to move to interact points or something like that, you know? So we don't keep trying him. He got stuck there because of an invalid point. So I guess it really doesn't matter if the interaction points returns an invalid one. He should still be able to handle that pretty gracefully. But he's not. But another thing we saw was that he was trying to build buildings that were not able to be constructed. And that was because they didn't have support. Get closest unbuilt buildings. Am I using that anywhere? Just in... Yeah, let's open... Can I open that up? I'm going to delete this. I think. Yeah, we're going to delete this. This is my old behavior tree solution. I cannot delete it. There we go. So force delete that. Is this guy using C#? No, this is C++. Unreal Engine C++. Let's call this get closest construction candidates. Jacques Leroux, welcome in. Get closest construction candidates. That's kind of long, isn't it? I have a long name. Or it could be get closest buildings to construct. I don't know. That's like just as long. I don't like the get closest. Let's just call it get construction candidates. Sure. Or redirect. Why not? And so building and B is construction allowed. And maybe I can have a function for an overall is building ready to be constructed or something. Can building be constructed? I've made lengthier function names. Yeah, I've seen worse as well. I'm just trying to look if I have anything already. Like where do I want to put this thing? It's like I need like a can be constructed. I guess let's put it by the generate interaction points. So U function. Guess I'll make it blueprint callable, blueprint native event, blueprint pure. Category building object, sure, why not? Bool can be constructed. And should I pass in a banana div? Hello, welcome in. Chanel, welcome in as well. Good morning, everyone. Morning for me, so good morning to you all. I'm wondering if I should pass in the actor as well, so it can respond to actor skills and stuff. I thought 100 lines of code was a lot. That's usually how big my most advanced scripts look. Well, these aren't just, this is a whole project, not just a script. So yeah, several hundreds of lines files. There's probably, I don't know, there's a plugin for like line count, but I couldn't get it to work, so I don't know. It's probably thousands and thousands of lines at this point. I can return, is B is construction allowed, and can build building. Wait a second. And isn't already, well, let's say it's not already built. I want to move that to first. It's not already built. Not already built, and construction is allowed, and as support, require build support. And yeah, I think I do want to, because maybe there was going to be a construction skill at some point. So this can potentially apply that. Apply that. And then maybe we'll do interacting actor. I don't know the colony information. I mean, we shouldn't get here. We shouldn't get there. Building and building can be constructed. Oh yeah, I'm not actually passing the actor here. The construction candidates. Entity location. So now I have to get like the proxy actor, which is kind of annoying. Okay, we'll do it. We will do it. Let's go ahead and do this as well. Slight refactor. Entity location there. Const u proxy actor. Come on, Ryder. There we go. Proxy actor, entity data, boom. And so get construction candidates, proxy actor, entity data, proxy actor. And then I guess I can get the location from that. I think I maybe took off the actor from there. So yeah, maybe entity location isn't that important now, because we can just probably get that from the actor now. So, interacting actor. I will need a location can be constructed. It's not. I'm not doing anything with that yet. But I do need a to location. To location equals. I think I have a function for this already. Is it get entity transform? Let me look here. Oh, I need to pass in the entity, which I don't have. Do I have one for just like, yeah, try get entity transform. That's what I want. That's what I want. Try get entity transform on the interacting actor. Actor transform, yep. So that will, yeah, if it's an entity interface, it'll get it. Otherwise, it'll use the actor location. Okay. Okay, so now we're back up to speed here. Let's rebuild that. So now he shouldn't build buildings that don't have support. And I think I'm using the right function for that. Where's my building object actor? Yeah, it can be constructed. I'll need to, I maybe should check into, maybe I should, I think I could probably replace some things in my blueprint now. Has build support, yeah. We'll see. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. I am working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain and AI-generated quests. Today, I'm just working on colonist tasks today. So trying to, and I've had this working in various forms, but I've refactored the system several times now. So this is the final refactor. I was gonna say final solution, and that's not okay. And the reason I refactored it this time was to work for giving colonists tasks. The first iteration I had was in behavior trees. The second iteration I had was in state trees, which is what I'm using now still. But I refactored it again to use these different modules rather than having... I have these modules for like handling different types of tasks that I could pop in and out. Well, they can be overridden quite easily. Before I was just kind of doing like if statements and stuff, so it's like really specific logic. Or rather, really generic logic. So this is a lot better. So now I'm just reworking everything into that, and then we're gonna be off to the races here in no time. Okay, let's see how good he is. Should I just build the whole thing here? Oh, come on. So the stairs are all fucky. How many years of experience do I have in general with game development or just programming? With game development, it's the same amount of time I've been working on this project, which is 2.5 years, going on 3 now. But for programming, I've been getting paid for almost 10 years now. I've been getting paid to write code for about 10 years. Okay. Immediate failure. Immediate fail. What? Why? Why? Oh, because it's happening on a background thread. Uh-oh. Okay. Uh-oh. Yeah. I forgot about that. Yikes. Oh, that's super annoying. Oh, I'm gonna have to change how I do this. I forgot. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Okay, new plan. New plan. what happens? Can I get out of this? Is there any way? Or are you gonna crash? I think you're gonna crash. Yeah. Oh, I forgot I did that. Oh, there's got to be a better way. Okay, so the issue that's happening here. I don't know what I expected. So when I check for support, get supporting actors, get connected buildings. What I do is I expand, I increase the scale of the actor of the building, and then I get overlaps. And I do the same. I also like shrink it and get the overlaps too. So the issue is I'm doing this on the background thread. And you can't set the scale of a building, of an actor, on the background thread. And then I set it back to the original scale. Yeah, that's an issue. There's got to be a better way to do that. The thing that's really nice about that is that please make the game free, dude. I am so far away from that. I am so far away from that. The issue with that, or the nice thing about that rather, is that it creates this very nice, like a percentage of allowed overlap. And I don't know how else to get that on like a potentially complex collision basis. How do developers earn with free games like in Play Store? Ads. If something's free, it's either ads or they're selling your data. Or using it for their own purposes. Usually selling it to ads. Advertisers, rather. Is there any better way to do that? Is there any better way to do this? Because otherwise, I have to check this on the game thread. In-apps also cosmetics. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. There's also that, but I think that there's probably very little of that on the app stores. That's more of like a non-mobile game thing, I would feel. Oh, this is so annoying. Ugh. Ugh. I hate this. So I think the way it was doing it before is it would do a multi-box trace. It would do a multi-box trace that's slightly larger and using the bounding box. And then for everything returned from that trace, it would check if it's overlapping. Because there is like isn't there like an is overlapping another actor? Yeah, and then can this happen on? Can this happen? It's just getting the overlapping components array, so I feel like that probably can happen on the background thread. I don't know. I don't know. So I think that's one way to handle it. I guess for getting connected buildings, it's not, that would work, but for getting, I also do the same method for, where is it? Like the invalid, yeah, has invalid collision. Which, I guess we would do the same, we could do the box trace, we can do it the same way. Okay, I think that we can try that out, but that's also just, I'm gonna refactor the building system anyway to not use actors, so I think that's when I'll go in and do something like that. Okay, so let's see here. Change building system overlap checks away from scale, from get scale to get to multi. What is that? My neck, my neck hurts in like 5 seconds staring at that monitor. So being 30 is like. Change building system overlap checks away from set scale to multi-box overlap. Then check each return for is overlapping component. So I will need to do that. So this is not something that I can solve at the moment, or that I'm going to solve at the moment. I suppose I could, but that's just like a massive side quest. So we're just gonna get rid of that for now. I think I need to rebuild because we're kind of stuck. I could still work on the blacklist. Okay. What do I want to, what am I testing now? What am I testing now? We want to work on that blacklist. Okay, so where was that code? It was in here somewhere. Ignored points. Interactable blacklist data, get PCG point. Blacklist, okay. And I wonder if this should just be on, this should maybe just be on the... And what form should this take? We have this interactable blacklist data. What do I want here? So there was an invalid move to point. I should, I guess when I get the interaction points, I need to check if that point exists here. I have a list of vectors here as well. Because there's like a list of like, yeah, don't interact with these objects because they can't be reached on some level. And there's like specific to PCG point containers. And I guess maybe I'll need one for like invalid move to paths or something. But it would be nice if I didn't need to maintain that and I could just, when this runs again, the interaction points, I always just grab the first one. Just grab the first one that's like not blacklisted, basically. And then there should be some decay to this, so we try it again. And removal data. So we can try again, maybe like the terrain's changed or something, you know, so we can retest eventually that these things are reachable or something. Oh, look, Johnny, what are you making? I'm working on a video game. RPG Colony Sim Roguelite is the genre combination I'm going to try and pull off here. I'm working on colonist tasks at the moment, specifically construction. But really, we're just using construction, like constructing buildings, as like our guinea pig for the system that I wrote here. Yeah, I mean, I guess the easiest way to move forward here is to just have a T set of F vector interaction points. Get PCG point blacklist. I guess I can just copy paste these. Let's put one here called just get blacklist data. Well, that's already one line. So get interaction points, get interaction point blacklist, and basically do the same thing. Except return the vector there. Word points. And then I suppose I need one to be added. How would I add that from the move to? Because I would be like trying to find a path. And the process colonist task doesn't really have any knowledge of whether or not the pathfinding failed. This would fail, it would go to root. Interact with payload, move to location. Okay. So I wonder, there could be an error. I guess I need to maybe put that exit condition back on the colonist, literally this thing that I just got rid of. And then do I have like the result? Does this transition have the result? Current run status. That sounds like what I would want. You know, I wish state trees had like some encoded reason for failure that I could add. Like some like enum or something. And then that could display as well in the log output. That would be really nice. If I could say if this is equal to failed. I guess I can still get the context and everything. So F instance data type. Interact payload dot move to location. So I could blacklist it here, but I would need to know what it failed from. And so I guess I could put like, I could put a reason on here on this object. Or maybe just a couple booleans. Bool B bool B blacklist move to location, because the move to location is being set to the interaction point. Yeah, I guess I can set that somewhere. But it's just like I don't know which task failed. Like, do I have that information? Do I have which task failed? Source state? What information does the state have on it? Failed. Is that a Boolean? No, that's a that's a some static. Yeah, there's literally not describe. What is that? Oh, okay, interesting. But I don't need to know. Use source state ID instead. What is that? See, now I feel like I'm just going to tightly couple these states together. How do I want to handle this, man? I almost need like a callback or something. Like a pathfinding request. Callback. Let me look at the state tree again here. So it's like if one of these fails. Okay. Welcome in, everyone. Let me show the game real quick here. I'll take a break from thinking about that. So I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural terrain. Will be destructible as well. So here's the terrain. Here it goes. And we're gonna have AI generated quests as well. And so here are some different zones here. And I think I just spawned in the caves. So a lot of work to be done. As you can see, there's some floating rocks and stuff. These are really, everything's just placeholder at the moment. But here are my underground caves. So, you know, pretty big breakthrough for me to get the underground caves working. That is like notoriously difficult in game development for those who don't know. Usually you just have height map terrain and then you use a lot of different tricks and stuff to do anything underground, if you do that in your game. So not only do I have that, but it's procedural and it looks pretty cool. Nothing exciting down here yet, really. But I will be spawning some ore down here and some monsters, you know, very, very a la Minecraft. And it creates like these kind of cool little tunnels and stuff, so. I have like some noodle caves and some cheese caves, you know. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. But let me pop up into the actual world here. We're gonna try to stick this landing. We didn't. Okay. Yeah, so here's the overworld. And here's the world map. Each zone has like a unique name to it, and it'll have like a unique biome, and well, maybe not unique biome, but it'll have a different biome and a different terrain noise and a different story. So this is called like Frost Shadow Ridge, right? So you'd imagine the names are right now just like purely random, basically from AI generated names. So eventually I'll be sending like a bunch of attributes for what's in the zone to the AI to come up with names. That actually makes sense, right? This is Bitterwind Pass, right? Ashenspire Ridge, Pale Forest, Night's Rest, Redwood Fortress. You know, like a zone called Redwood Fortress might have like a big point of interest there. Or like a faction that has like a large base or something, you know. What else do we have here? Phantom Grove. You know, that would be a really cool, like, a lush but shadowy type zone. You know what I mean? So these names will be really cool to pass into the AI generated quests and stuff, which I do have proof of concept in. We can take a look at some of those, I hope. Let me find a colonist that actually has a name. I've run out of generated names in my database, it seems, so they're all like empty colonists. How do you store the world map? Is it just a double array per square? It's just a single array, but each pixel, it's stored as like, well, There's multiple maps here. Some of them are render targets, some of them are arrays. So like, this is actually what the world map looks like before I colorize it. So that's like, this is what I originally get. And this is the altitude map basically. So black is water, white is like the highest altitude. And then I use like a Voronoi algorithm, which assigns a color it does a Voronoi cell on this, and then it picks a color for each cell, and then it combines, just by nature of picking the same color, it'll combine the cells in interesting shapes. And then I have a little algorithm that correlates the pixel to a cell, a Voronoi cell, just doing some math. And so that information is all just stored in an array of colors. An array of colors, basically. And I can just convert from 1D to 2D as I wish. And then yeah, each pixel on here is a terrain chunk. And so I have the altitude information. That's the black and white map I showed. So like over here, it's like altitude of 1. Then as I move, it's getting lower and lower until I get to 0, which is the ocean. And the different colors have like different noise settings, which respond to the altitude differently. If I zoom out, like there's a terrain chunk, these are each terrain chunks. And on the edges of each zone are these mountains, these mountain ranges. And I did that on purpose because I wanted like an encapsulated zone. I didn't want them to just kind of blend seamlessly from one to another like you'd see in something like Minecraft or Valheim. I wanted them to be distinct, almost like WoW zones, because all WoW zones have like a border to it. They usually have some sort of entrance and exit, right? Some natural barrier for the most part. So that's what the white dots are, the entrances and exits. And on the edge of basically every terrain chunk that is on an edge that like neighbors a different color, I sample some points from it and create a spline. So what was I in? I was in like Frost Spire. I was in Frost something, right? Frost Shadow Hollow, is that what it was? No, that one's way over there. Frost Shadow Ridge, that sounds right. There we go. So there's the spline that I use to make the mountains. So that's what this current zone that I'm in, that's how big it is. Your project is amazing, thank you. More impressive by my energy and motivation. I don't feel like I have a whole lot of energy this morning, but maybe I just need more coffee. Yeah, I was gonna try and find a colonist to get some quests from. I don't see any. We got a little bit of combat going too. A little bit, just a little bit. Okay. This guy's still okay. We'll try to get a quest from this guy. So, click generate quest. So now it's sending out an API call, and usually, whoops, I just hit that guy. Usually, I have an adulthood in a background here, adulthood and childhood here. That's again AI generated that I would pass to the Gemini API, and I just dump my entire item database and every class that can spawn in the game and everything that is spawned. And I just tell the AI, like, hey, generate a fantasy RPG quest with all this information, put it into this particular JSON format. It actually does a pretty good job most of the time. And so because he didn't have any information, because I only have a limited amount, because I'm not like generating backgrounds every single time the game runs. I would run out of money if I did that. I just dumped a bunch in a database. And so he was age 0. So the AI interpreted that as he's a baby. The babbling prophecy and the missing pacifier is the quest that got generated. A baby with no name, perhaps the most innocent creature in the world, has asked me to find his missing pacifier. Maybe I need some help. The situation feels beyond me. It also seems to be something more that this baby wanted to tell me. Why me? Goo goo ga, destiny, gurgle. Can you tell me more about the pacifier? Goo mine happy times ga. And that's why I was trying to find a guy that actually has some information. But I've spawned like thousands of these guys, you know. Actually, I think I can I do it from these? From the enemies? Oh, I can't. Okay. Oh, they don't stop. Okay. It's a Genasi Hunter. Okay. So hang on. Generate quest. Zia, name for the vibrant sunsets that painted the sky. Oh god. Of course he's gonna walk. He's gonna walk away. Okay, let's just look at your quest. Oh, I gotta like follow him. Storm's IA. Oh, my name's Cassian Storm's. Storm's IA. Been tracking something. Something wrong. Been tracking something wrong. Okay, he said it twice. Okay. I need you to scout the creek bed starting at the headwaters. Look for anything unusual. Not just obvious signs, mind you. Subtle stuff. Changes in the soil, unusual tracks, anything out of place, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'll accept. Investigate. You know, that kind of stuff. That's the AI generated quest there. And yeah, it's not always like grounded in the world or anything like that. So a lot of work to do still. But we're working on, oh my god, really? I really need to update the pathfinding code. I need to build from source and actually edit the source code because it is causing some issues when ran from the background thread. Okay, so yeah, I was trying to figure out how to add in the blacklist information. I wonder if the let me see here, find path, entity, find path. Excuse me. I wonder if this should just automatically blacklist the failure points. Though we don't try them again. Would I do start or end point? I think it would probably be end point. And we project the start and end point. But I guess the target location is what I would want to do. And maybe I should just always do that. Yeah, and I guess if it's continuous tracking, that would kind of be a would kind of be an issue. And I guess here, like, return failed, but like if we're not continuous tracking, if we're not continuous tracking, we just return failed to begin with. I think we should okay, and we set it to -1 there. That's good. We're not continuous tracking. If we're not continuous tracking, then because like adding a continuously tracked target to the yeah, that seems weird. Okay, you interaction black. What was it? What was the? Already forgotten. What interactable blacklist data? I don't know why you thought that was the function to use. So we have the blacklist data. If blacklist data, why are you mad? Oh, we need the mutable version. Yeah. We have blacklist data. Blacklist data. What's the? I guess it's not public, is it? Oh, it is. Direction points. Okay, how's this gonna work with? Do I need to like scope lock it? I wonder. Yeah, if I only add from here, it's not an issue, so maybe I'll just wait to see how this gets used. But then I would want to do the target location and not the projected location. I think that's important, because then that way, whatever is passing it in here can look it up. And this is seconds until failure, 10 seconds. Let's take that down to 5. 5 seconds of not being able to find a path. And that way we handle things where, like, I don't know, the nav mesh isn't done building, or like the player just plays something, you know. There's a little bit of wiggle room there. I do want to see when that happens. So put a breakpoint there. And then exit state, get rid of that. Was wrong about needing that. We're gonna have to do that somewhere else. Which we just did. And then in here, interaction points. I guess I for each here. I guess I for each there. For each, and I'll just say, let's not get the blacklist data within the for loop. That would be bad. I guess I can use the you get interaction point blacklist entity subsystem entity auto blacklist. And I'll just say if blacklist doesn't contain interaction point, then we can add it and break, because they are sorted, so this will get the closest one. Okay. Yeah, so and I will, like I said, I will need some kind of decay. Let's just write that in here. To do decay points over time so that they can, so that we can recheck. I'll just say so that we can save memory and recheck validity. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna rebuild and be right back. Okay, we're back. We are back. Okay. Back to the test level. Yeah, I did the blacklist thing, so we'll see, like, if that works. So I should build, like, the building here. That there. We're gonna do a little bit of that. We're gonna do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. A little bit of that. Okay. Let's see you work. Construct within radius forever. Okay, so he fucking immediately went to the one that requires support on it. God damn it. Okay, so the is interactable, I feel like should probably be is interactable false? Is it not? Is interactable false? Yeah, so we need some extra logic in here, I suppose. If it's blueprint, it's interactable, and I guess I need a branch for has support. So this is where we'll do the has support call for now. Yes, and we do want to build support. Otherwise, yeah, turn failure. I don't know if this will. It'll crash is what it'll do. That's what it'll do. Oh, is interactables being? Oh well, we kind of recovered there, didn't we? Oh wait, did this reset the colonist task? No, it's still there, so he should try to go back and do it after he's done. Yeah, there he goes. Yeah, and he keeps just trying to get the, yeah. Okay, so now we need the failure. The is interactable. Okay, so we may be a little, somewhat stuck on the building tasks until I fix that. And I guess I need some additional logic for, like, failing the interaction. Because I'm calling is interactable on the background thread. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to do this completely differently anyway. Yeah. Okay, so if it's not interactable, we fail. But how do I know if that's like a proper failure or not, you know? And this, honestly, do that up there. Well, maybe not, actually, now that I think about that. Because if we have an interaction pending, I was thinking, yeah, we don't need to check if, well, it does get set to false afterwards, so we do just end up checking again. Yeah, I think that's good, actually. Yeah. I'm just gonna put like to do maybe blacklist this interactable here. And I guess if I blacklist something, I should maybe add like a time limit on it or something. I don't know. Seems like a lot of data to save. I still haven't done any like memory profiling on the ECS system at all. I've only done it on the terrain. The terrain and all the spawned assets. Okay, I'm thinking that we should at least move on a bit from this. I think I've done all that I can. Well, I could do the radius thing. Yeah, we could do the radius thing. So we're gonna get the interaction points. On the building. Well, it'll be the building that we want to build will be filled out here. Get construction candidates, and we just grab the first one. I guess this is where I would want to interactable blacklist data. Get we'll need to make a new one, so there could be another PCG point blacklist. Yeah, we basically need a third one of these, or the interactable blacklist, which I haven't made yet. T-set U object, so that's what we'll use. Nord points, yeah, sure, just call it that. Huh? Get interactable. Okay, the name was what was throwing it off there. Get interactable blacklist. Can you please just create the declaration for me, please? Pretty, please. No, you can't. Okay. RuneScape, welcome in. Thank you for the follow, my dude. Entity, so we get the auto blacklist equals this, and then we'll just say for each building in unbuilt buildings, if blacklist doesn't contain the unbuilt building, break. Now we do need to do an additional check here, and this will depend on the task to handle type, target type, I guess, or the what is it? Target type within radius. Yeah, if it's not equal to target, so it's within area or within radius. So here's where I will need to do that check. I'm thinking, how reusable do I want these functions to be? And I'm gonna change these from actors anyway, so I'm maybe like just doing more than I need to. Yeah, let's just like, we're not gonna make it reusable for now. Let's just fucking do it. Let's do a guard here because we're gonna be doing some more logic, basically. Heavier logic. I don't want all the nesting. If task to handle dot target type equals within radius. If f vector, we'll just do float. Dist equals, yeah. No. I guess I do need the location in here, don't I? I guess I do. F vector entity location equals yes, that. If do that. So hat, hello, welcome in. If dist less than, we can do dist squared as well. Less than the squared value of the task to handle dot radius, target radius. There we go. Then we have a valid boy. Then we're valid. Where someone was doing the stream 10 years ago when I was still interested in good service for new generation. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't do this 10 years ago. I wish I started this 10 years ago. Although I was just a young whippersnapper. I did not know nearly enough to, I did not feel nearly confident in myself to go live and start writing code. I would have been terrified to do that. Either would have been terrified or like way too arrogant about it. Has to handle dot target type. And the only one left is within area. Which we can write to, I guess. I will need the area though. I will need the area. Which I don't really have anywhere to put that. I think I probably put that on the target actor. In the blueprint. James, hello, welcome in. Yeah, I think I put that in the target actor. So if that's, can I still do that, or do I need a special place for it? Because I do need to set the building there to move to. Test target actor. Yeah, there wouldn't really be any place for me to save it either. It's a kind of a thorny one. Kind of a thorny one. What do I want to do about that? Will I have to add, like, within area actor? Am I gonna have to add something that specific here? I think I may. I think I may. And that can be a weak object pointer. Within area actor. I don't, that's a very specific thing to call it. I may want to use that for other things. So the task target actor is like, let me write some docs here. This is like yeah, target actor to interact with, if any. If target is ISMC. This is the component to interact with. If target is ISMC, this is the instance index to interact with. And then within area actor, I'm trying to think of what other... Let me go back to the game here. Let me look at my options. Yeah, so target, where I select it. I should, honestly, I'm going to move target out of there. Yeah, I'm going to move target out of there, actually. But within radius, within area, let me think here. What other options should I have? I should probably have an all. all targets that belong to this colony. Within radius, within area, all, and that kind of takes... Duration is like, yeah, forever, I don't know. Keep doing the task forever. Do the task until there is nothing, until there's no more work to do, yeah. Until a certain amount of items are gathered, let's generify that to until a certain number of interactions are complete. Is basically what that logic is. Vlogger, are you're still going right now, aren't you? Are you? Is it here? It is. It is here. Get that over there. Within a specified radius, players designated a certain area. Specified amount of time. Yeah, is there any other durations that I want and stuff? I mean, I guess there's also a until we have like a certain number of items in storage or something, you know? But that's very slightly different. This is like do task a certain number of times. Actually, do task a certain number of times. Do it for a specified amount of time. That one's going to be kind of painful to do, because he might go off and do other things. So it's really just about the amount of time that he spends in the colonist task. Would it be, or would it be like, I only want you to do this until midnight, you know? But he might get hungry, and so if he goes and eats, you know. Yeah, I think that's going to probably be more reliable. There's like until amount, num times, until time. Until, you know, do task until a specified time. Which I don't even have a fucking time system in the game right now, so that's gonna be probably not gonna do that one for a while. But there's also like num times. X, should I just say X times? Do task a certain number of times. And this is like a do task until like this only, and this would only make sense for some, right? This would only make sense for some task types. Until amount, because this is like how many, you know, go forage until we have this many, you know. Do task until colony has a certain amount of resources, basically. Okay, so do any of these prompt me to need a different target actor or anything? I don't think so. I think within area actors is what we have to do. What colonist? What are you asking? So if we're within an area, if within area actor, we need the auto actor. No, we need to pin it. Pin. We get the strong pointer. If we don't get the pin, we need to return false. And we can, let's actually pin that outside of the loop. I don't have to like pin and unpin that every single loop. If area actor, just return false. Yeah, we don't have, if we don't have an area actor, I don't know what to do. So return false there. Get component bounding box is inside. That's an interesting way to do it. It's not going to be right. Oh, we also need to cast it. To shit. To blueprint. The blueprint. Area building, what is it? Yeah, BP building area. Area overlap query. Oh, I made it a static. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, area overlap query. It's on the background thread. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Thing is, I'm already on a background thread, so I wonder if I should make one. I should make a sync and an async, basically. Yeah, core redirect that. And then sync. So basically what we're going to do here. Can you? Come on, AI, you can do this, right? Oh, you did it. You had it. There we go. You return a... Well, this should maybe return a bool. That should be the difference. The bool for whether or not it's, like, successful or not, right? On area query complete. Yeah, I guess this doesn't have a... This wouldn't rather have... It would need to return T-array hit results and the voxel transforms. overlap results. T array. F transform ref voxel transforms. And I need to pass those in. Maybe that. Okay. Boolean for success, then I guess the rest of this can go away because we will always do this now afterwards with whatever these are. Oh, I should have done this to begin with. This is so much simpler. I guess success doesn't really matter, does it? Do I return success or anything from there? No. Just the float for the time. Bro, that's crazy. It's crazy how much cleaner this got. Okay, then we just return false immediately here. And then at the end, I guess we'll return overlap results dot num greater than 0. Wait, where is all? Wait, hang on. Where is all results? Where did that go? Generate value array. I missed that part. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. So now I can do the area overlap query. And I guess, yeah, I guess I'm just not doing anything with the resulting value there. I hope that still works. So now we just do, yeah, the pin. Yeah, I guess I don't want to iterate through that. Okay, let's do this. If task to handle dot target type equals within area. If we have an area actor, we can do things. If we don't, we need to return false. Well, let's just do the guard. I mean, I think that makes it far easier in this scenario. Let's multi-line it to make it a little bit more, stand out a little bit more. We don't have an area actor, just return false immediately. And then, what is it? I will need a T array of F transform for voxel transforms, which I don't think I'm going to end up using. And a T-array of F my hit result for area overlaps. We can U bool success. Well, I don't think I'll need that actually. U building utils get area overlap query sync area actor. What else do we need here? Bounding box. F. F. Okay, how do I get that? How do I get that? And what do we use that for? Yeah, that's like the whole... That's how we do the whole algorithm. That's how we do the whole algorithm. Shit, okay. Which is stored specifically on the area. Now, all actors have like a bounds. I wonder if I should just set it as... Maybe I should store it as box collision. Where is my... Oh my god, I hate it. Components, there we go. Maybe I should just put it in box collision component. And then just make it have no collision. Setting the bounding box here. So if I do box set box, I have to set it by extent, which I guess is just scale, but I also need to set location. Right, don't update overlaps. But I guess the look, it's on. It's already on here, so maybe I don't need to set the location. This is going to be interesting to see if this still works. And then rather than doing that, get box. So it's really, this is just an extent, huh? We just have the box extent. I guess that makes sense. That becomes my new bounding box. I hate how, like, you can right-click on the name, but then you can also right-click on the node, and it's two different options. Put that all in fucking one menu so I don't click the wrong one all the time. Like, that's such a small That is such a small area of error. You know? Okay, I've replaced all of them. I guess let's go, let's do a new seed. 390. I guess let's like check out the, oh, this is a nice one. Oh wow, look at that. We got a red zone too. That was my attempt at a Duratar. It's too red. One might say too red. What is over there? I like this zone. This is a nice zone. What is going on over here? Okay, we have a huge mountain that just didn't get generated yet. We got a nice... I think there's an entrance chunk here, but it got eaten by some mountain. Yeah, there is. We are in the Ghostly Glade next to Voidspire Abyss. Nice. Nice. Boop, boop, boop. And there is a little... Oh, that's so cool. It's almost like a... not quite. I was gonna say it's almost like a little land bridge, because I thought there was like some emptiness there. It's pretty close to a land bridge, though. That's neat. That is neat. Are there any other entrances in there? Aha, there is. There do be an entrance right there. That's farther away though. But anyway, let's we need to check the overlaps, so let's just go over here. Let's just go over here. Let me open up the... This is gonna take forever. We're gonna open up the output log and we're just gonna sit and wait. Oh, that actually didn't take as long as I thought it would. Yes, weekend work. Yes, indeed. Welcome in, Smuggle Murph. It is not working. It is not working. Oh, I didn't rebuild. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know what I thought was gonna happen. I didn't. Oh, it's not even gonna build anyway. We can't test it because I need to fucking. Voxel size. Okay. Yeah, yet another thing that I need to pass in. Voxel size. And there's nothing I can really store that on that's meaningful. I think I'll just hard code that for now. Okay, what do I want to do there? Do I want to like global, make that a global value maybe? I could put that on like game mode or something. Again, I just need to make sure that this works. So I'm just gonna like box, and then let's do like box. Is it just box component? Okay, I think so. Does get component by class not return? I thought I could do this one and I didn't need to cast it. Okay. Then we're just gonna assume that that exists. Well, no, let's not. Let's not. If box component, box equals get world location, get component location. Don't you love how something as simple as just getting the location of a component has two different names in Blueprints and C++. That I just cannot get over how much I love that. It's get world location in Blueprints. It's get component location in C++. Why? Why? Like I get naming the actual functions differently in C++, but you can change the display name in Blueprints. So they should do that. Get scaled box extent. I don't know if I want scaled or unscaled actually, now that I think about it. Maybe I need. We'll see. We'll see. I just happen to know the voxel size is 50. Oh, and I need the placed location. Shit, which I also don't fucking have. Okay. Oh. Okay. Let's see here. Is if condition correct? Is what condition correct? I don't know what you're asking. Basically I need to get some information from Blueprints. This is a pain. This is a pain. This is a bit of a pain, actually. Now I should have looked at this a little closer. Yeah, because I need the place location as well, which is just a giga pain. Hello over to Vietnam. The condition of if you are currently in, you are assigning, not comparing. Oh, this guy right here? Yeah, this is valid syntax in C++. This is called an if init. It's called an if init statement. So it's the same thing as doing this. That's the same thing. So you can say move variable to if statement here. Same thing. Message retracted. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, now I just need to get in for... I guess the easiest way would be for me to just create a function on the blueprint. I was not familiar. Yeah, I wasn't either before I used C++. I had no idea you could do that. That was a new thing for me. The easiest way for me to do this right now would just be to create like a fucking blueprint native event with no default implementation to like get overlaps or something, you know, like get area overlaps. And then just only have the area class fill that out. King of Hell, welcome in. I'm doing well. I hope you are as well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I don't know. That would be the easiest way, but that doesn't feel... I maybe should create a class that extends from the building class That's probably the better long-term solution. Area building object. Which means I'm gonna have to like change that. And I guess I need a function. View function, blueprint callable, blueprint native event. Can this be pure? I don't know. If pure feels weird. Stop putting that in there. God. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it should be async or sync, I guess, from this perspective now, though. At least if I have the class, I may have place location, bounding box, voxel size. Maybe it should just all be on there. And then that would be actually good enough. Voxel size 50.f. And then I want F box. That should not be edit anywhere. That should be visible anywhere though. Area box, area bounding box. And then what was the last one I needed? There's one more. Placed location. Placed location. Okay, so at least if we have those, then I can go area actor, can cast to that class. If I press the right buttons. Area building object. So you can't cast that. Can I cast then pin? I don't know, can you cast? What happens when you cast a weak pointer? Wrong pointer dot get. Okay, that's good enough for me. Wait, did I read the title correctly? I don't know. What did you read? Okay, so I can get rid of that now. So area actor, area bounding box, area. I am forcing the colonists to do my bidding. Yes, they're not slaves. They're not slaves. They want to do this. They want to. Oh, and then there's the collision types. I forget. Did I put that on? What did I do there? Did I put that on the area actor as well? The children yearn for the mines. Collision object types. I think I can just do collision. Was it collision channel? What did you want? Collision channel. Yeah, let's put that in blueprints, and that can be an edit anywhere as well. And this will be area collision channels, I guess. Yeah, just call it that. Then we can set that in blueprints. Okay, you bounding box, placed location. I didn't do voxel size. Area actor, voxel size. Is it hit results? It is just hit results. Okay, we may need to change that. We'll see. What is the benefit of learning and using C++ over blueprints? Well, the main one is that you don't have to use blueprints. that's huge. There's a lot of things that you can do in C++. You can do whatever you want, basically, in the engine. Blueprints, you're relegated to just using whatever Unreal Engine has provided you. So some things just aren't exposed to blueprints, but there are plenty of games that have been made entirely in blueprints. So if you're not doing anything fancy, you don't need to use C++. C++ is also more performant. So if you're doing really, really heavy number crunching type things like procedural terrain or entity component system stuff like what I'm doing, you would likely really want to do that in C++. Anytime you're iterating over a large number of things, you'd want to do that. Okay, so put that back. Actually, we're going to update this too. Can I replace this? I put a comment there, that's funny. How do I can you replace a node somehow? I don't know if you can replace. Wait, what? Did I not do? Set area bound? Set area. Yo. It's blueprint read write. Oh, I didn't change the class. Duh. Make sure I just get that back in the proper state here. Okay, so I need to change. Oh, then this is a floor object too. You can still use pointers and references in blueprints. Like this is a pointer. And instructs have by ref or by copy. Okay, I'm a little worried that if I change the class of this, I guess, where do I actually use the class at? Requires support checker support. I don't think I actually call that for an area. So maybe, I mean, the only way to find out if it's wrong or not is to just fucking do it, right? Here I go again, corrupting blueprints. Here I go again, corrupting blueprints. Okay, so now I should have get area bounding box. I should have get placed location. Now, did that auto? I hate why did you? I hate that it updated my layout. And I guess it automatically replaced voxel size. No, voxel size is there, so we need to replace voxel size. But it looks like place location got replaced. Let's just copy all those. Don't need to do that anymore. We're not using the dynamic mesh components. Right? I think I am actually. I just don't want to do the overlap anymore, maybe. I've forgotten. I've forgotten. Oh yeah, we're doing the ISM, so yeah. I decided on the ISM approach. So yeah, we can indeed disconnect that. Okay, I guess let's see if that still works. No. Okay. No, it does not. Wonderful. Okay. Let's open up the floor object. I already have it opened up. So maybe I just need to override check snap. And override a few things. Check snap. I cannot, because it's not a base object. Okay. Okay. I regret everything. I regret everything. Yeah. Basically, I'm assuming every building subclass. Maybe I should move floor object into. I hate this. I hate this. I hate that I use this fucking plugin that is now no longer even close to what it used to be, but it still has like all these pieces of blueprint functionality that I can't override now. Hasty Wasty, hello. Welcome. Willkommen. No, I guess the question is, can I replace everything to make it work? Is there a git snap transform? Is this a No, it's not. It's a fucking blueprint one too. And what is the git? Okay, actually, can I change the class on here? Local target object. Get nearest socket. Does that work? No. Get nearest socket is a blueprint. Oh, I hate blueprints. Okay. Oh, I should have just made the fucking function. I should have just made the function. The place location. The only thing. What do I want here? Okay, my options right now are to rewrite every necessary blueprint function, base building object function into C++. Which is kind of something I wanted to do anyway, but that's gonna fucking take a while. And then make sure that the building area overrides them properly. Same with basically all the subclasses need to make sure they override them properly. Or I can just undo this and make a blueprint native event function on the base building object or getting area overlap query and just have it not implemented, or for most things. That's the easier version. Neither seem like great ideas. I mean, the former is the better idea, the more permanent solution, I believe. I don't want to do all that right now. Floor object. What do you know? What do you know? Okay, yeah, okay. So basically, first of all, I hate... Why are you... You changed my layout and I hate it. You do that every time. I don't know why. Okay, so we undid that. Let's delete this. Let's make sure it works. Does it work still? Okay, yes, that did. I seem to have, I mean, it's getting placed, right? But it's not, oh, that's the wrong one. Okay, so I just broke the query, but the area itself works. Oh boy. You're right, I need to put that back. Okay. Does it still work? Yeah, okay, that works. Cool. Area, you still probably are kind of... Why did you start there? Place location. Okay, place location doesn't work. Why? Probably because I'm not passing it in properly. That's why. Probably. That's probably why. Right? No, I should be passing it in properly. Okay, breakpoint there real quick. Figure out what's wrong. Place location is 0, 0, 0. Perfect. Perfect. What did I break? I forgot all the functions that I was using. Oh, I can't believe I did that. I made such a bad mistake. Now I have to like figure this all out again. So the is area resize mode, yeah, that wouldn't be start area resize mode. Let me open up the, oh, I can't believe I did this. I just like cost myself so much fucking time. But am I not setting the location? Like I'm not setting the location. God, the noodles. Ugh. Get prop transform. Okay, we did get there. Yay, I can't see it. Yay! I can't see the information. They're both non-zero though, so that at least tells me that. We are not in area resize mode. So we don't even wait, I should be setting the location of it. No? I should just be setting. Why did that go away? Oh, I was doing the parent. I think that's why. I think I was doing this. Was I doing something like that? I don't know why it would break the transform there. Okay. Whoops. What happened to my default box? Used to pop up. It's still 000. Oh my god, I hate my life. Oh, why did I break it? Why did I break it? Why did I do that? Okay, he's not changing. What did I put here? Why are you not setting the location? It is 0, 0. How are we setting transform to 0, 0? I literally looked at that and it was non-zero. That is 0. Never mind. Never fucking mind. Get diff time on blueprints? If only I had that. If only I had committed. I mean, if only I could read the fucking get diff on these. Can you even connect it to Git? I thought you couldn't, or is there a plugin for that? Git location. Git location is 0. I thought I just looked at that. Do they not version control blueprints? I thought you had to use like something like Perforce in order to actually see diffs. Okay, but the get correct hit location. Because we're not in resize mode, it is returning 0. I feel like it was I was doing this. The parent calls got fucked up, didn't they? Okay, there is a non-zero. Okay, thank God. At least that part's working now. Check the VOD, would you delete it? Well, it's not going to be in the VOD because I just changed the class. I changed the parent class. So it deleted things without me even seeing it. Okay, oh my God, oh, I'm so mad at myself for doing that. I'm so mad at myself for doing that. Okay. Voxel size is 0. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, thank God. The initial placement's off now, though. Oh, I remember that being such a pain. Okay, well, at least it's, like, sort of working. Oh, the initial placement is off. What did I do for that? I mean, why did I have the brake transform here, huh? Why did I have that? Is it like just location? I don't think that would change anything. Oh, the voxels are off. It used to be so perfect. I had it so perfect. Oh. Oh, I'm so upset. Oh, I guess I can go back to the VOD where I built it, where I was working on it. Although I think I was doing that off stream. Area overlap async, and then on query complete, we add the voxels to the instance static mesh. Fuck. Okay, so that is still just on the area overlap query. Where was I doing the initial placement offset? This one, calculate area transform. Oh, that... Okay, so I'm doing calculate area transform, correct? Correct? Where is it? Yeah, we're doing that there. Wait, what is this? I need voxel size there. Is that what's wrong? Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay, we're back. Oh, we are so fucking back. I still need to handle the starting location voxel validity. Okay, yes, we are so fucking back. Okay, guys. It only took me probably a half hour to fix it. And I should have... Do I need to set my initial... Did I forget to set my, like, initial box size? Can I not do that? I guess the answer is no. Why? Why can't I set the default value? They're just like, they're not... Oh, here we go. I have to check is valid first. Although min-max, yeah, I maybe should calculate the initial size so the voxel shows up on the... I wanted the voxel to show up on the ground when you're placing it. So where's the start placement? No, it should be on, like, begin play. Okay, and then I need to do what now? Where's the resize? Give me... Not that resize. Update area size. Should I update area size every time and then just have the placed location be the current location? Hang on, let me try that. That actually seems... Hang on, let me try that. We're gonna do this. I guess I need to set placed location first to this location. The voxel doesn't show because we're not calculating it, but at least the box shows. And it matches. Yeah, I like that better. That's a better bait. I'm not gonna work on this thing yet. Show one voxel when placing. There we go. Now, and I'll work on... Well, we should... Actually, why aren't we? We should at least... I guess I need to update that to at least return one voxel every time. We'll worry about that later. Let me write it to do. Okay, we're back to normal, guys. So all that just to go back into the... Oh man, it's almost noon, but I want another coffee. All of that to... I need the building object actor. Just to create a function. Just put it at the fucking very bottom, I guess. View function, blueprint callable, blueprint native event, category, area, building, bool. Right, and then does this need to be sync or async? I forget. I mean, I should just have it return a struct, right? A struct of like area shit. I don't know. Is there a I miss JSON objects, man. Like I miss JavaScript objects. Sometimes. Like how easily you could just return like a list of information. I could do a tuple, but like, can you do a tuple 4? I think I need 4 pieces of information. All right, 1, 2, 3. I guess the collision channels I can copy over. What were they? Terrain and building. Okay. Is there a tuple 3? Or is tuple only 2? I need 3 pieces of information. And I guess how would a blueprint return that too, right? I mean, I guess I could just do it by ref, right? Bool. Get area. Get area. Building params. Oh, this is so nasty. I hate this. Yeah, and then I'll need to do... that dot get area actor. It's ugly, but it'll work for now. It's ugly. And then how do I do refs like this? How does a blueprint assign by ref? Is that possible? Is that possible? God, this is so fucking ugly. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. Okay, so we got our area overlaps and voxel stuff. God damn it. This is the fucking ugliest flow I've ever done, I think. We've got our overlaps. We've got our overlaps. Okay, so once I have those, I can either iterate through the area overlaps and try to get all the building object actors, or I think what I'll do is I'll need to create a T-set. Create a T-set of building object actor. And just call it like overlapped buildings. For each area overlaps, and then let's like reserve some memory here. Make it a little bit faster. For area overlap and area overlaps, if area overlap, if auto building equals cast area overlap dot get actor. Yeah, so if it's a building, we add it to the overlapped buildings, or let's call that like buildings within area. I like that better. Buildings within area. Add the building, and then that way we have the unbuilt buildings, which we've already gotten. And I guess what would be cheaper? Okay, I mean maybe. Yeah, I think actually just iterating through the area overlaps might be better. Rather than doing the unbuilt buildings. Okay, let's do this. Building. If building and building can be constructed, of course. Proxy actor data. Well, we're already calling that there, but we're not calling it here. That's the not convert const proxy actor data. Are you shitting me? Are you shitting me? Oh, but I need to do proxy. That's never mind. I'm the one who's dumb. I'm the one who's wrong. Okay. Buildings within area. I need to sort as well. So I guess I just need to, I mean, I'm already iterating through them. I just need to get the closest one. So really, we don't need the whole set. Closest building. If closest building, God, I hate this function so much. I'm already getting a visceral negative reaction. If there is no closest building, or yeah, I actually think that's correct. Area overlap, not impact point, just location. No. I need get actor location. Or rather, building. What am I doing? I don't even need the overlap. Yeah. We have a building. We do it closest to entity location. Yeah, that's the condition. Okay. Okay. This is muy uggo. Okay, let's make a function for that. Get closest building within area. Boom. Okay, we're gonna put all that in there. How much of the project would you consider completed? Almost 1%, I would say. So we're fucking cruising. Okay, so at least I get a little bit more room here. A little bit more room. Get closest building within area. Yeah, we need the task to handle, I suppose. Let's just... New indie dev progress record. Yeah, we're almost there. The first 1% is the last 99%, actually. Don't think about that one too hard, please. Return. I guess we're just returning null pointer. Task to handle and why const? It's static. It's static. Need the proxy actor data, I guess, as well. Which is dumb. And it can be constructed. I'm not even using it for anything. Is that what I still want to do? I wrote that intentionally. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know. Can we see what the colony looks like now? There is no colony. This is just for giving a colonist a task. Odd Oculus, welcome in. Epic. I'm in pain. I am in visceral pain. Yeah, fuck it. Just fucking pass it in. Actor, proxy actor, sure. No, call it interacting actor. Okay. Morale is low today. No, I just made I made a stupid mistake and had to redo a bunch of blueprints shit because of it. And I did it because there's not really a good option right now without like refactoring a lot of other shit. So the solution I just did right now is kind of ugly. It's a little uggo. A little uggo. That's why I'm in pain, really. Okay, will this work? Will this work for getting all the buildings within the area? Well, I need to actually return the building. There we go. Your function is chonky, are you okay? It's within area, get closest building within area that is actually buildable, you know. Blacklist. Oh, fuck, I need that in there too. Gotta do the blacklist. Which means we need fucking everything in this goddamn function. We need pass the blacklist in. Pass it in the form of ignored buildings. Key array. U object. Ignored buildings. Okay, so if actually make it a T set. Yeah, it is a T set. Make it a set. If building and ignored buildings does not contain building and can be constructed. Okay, can downcast properly there. Okay. Become my rich. What are you, what? Or a rich drong. I'm a humble drong. Odd Oculus. I am but a humble drong. Okay, is this gonna compile? All users set up prepare the colony, like find random people, villagers, and convince them to join it. Yeah, basically. I mean, long story short, yeah. There'll be some... I intend to have several different kind of options, right? Maybe you'll randomly come across someone. Maybe there's like a random event. You know, maybe you'll find like prisoners in other colonies. Maybe you'll take prisoners for yourself. You know, that kind of stuff. So far, so good. Okay, what are the odds of... What are the odds of this actually working? Started learning C++ recently, wondering what you recommend for going from beginner to intermediate. You're asking like how? Like how do you go from beginner to intermediate? I mean, you just gotta keep going, my dude. You just gotta keep working on stuff, keep building stuff, keep using it. You'll get better the more you use it. So, not like really anything specific I would recommend. Hopefully we can close all these. I hope. Well, no, because we need to override the... I need to override... Oh my god, the spaces kill me, man. The spaces kill me. Okay. Okay, so this just works, which is nice. That works nicely. Okay. I also need to actually update the NPC as well. On task target selected. Within area. I want within area act, or no, we need to, that's on area selected actually, so not yet. Make within area options on choose area selected, and then we have the optional object, right? So on choose area selected. So we need to put this somewhere. Yes, I'm putting it on the task target actor. We don't want to do that anymore. We want to put it on the within area actor. Yeah, cast it to an actor. End interaction. Yeah, so we should have the actor or the the area there. Yeah. Okay. Join my colony. Okay, the area is there. I forgot. Can I actually... I don't know if that actually worked or not. But there's nothing in there, so... Okay, so... Oh, fuck. What have I... Oh, no. What have I done? What is this? Oh, no. Oh, what did I do? It's all my fault. I have no one to blame but myself. Is this an engine or your own engine? This is Unreal Engine. Oh shit, what did I fucking override? What did I change? Shit. What did I do? Frick. Oh, what did I do to mess up the placement? Okay. Time to debug. Oh boy. Is it everything? Is everything sort of broken? I mean, yeah, a little bit. That one's fine, actually. Oh, now it's fine. Wait, what? Hang on. Interesting. Okay, so it's only broken after... after I, oh no, and then my inspect area. I forgot the bounding box for these is awful. Okay, come here. No. No. Oh, what is the collision on that? What is the bounding box on that? That's insane. That's not a support checker, is it? What is that? What am I clicking on? Is that the instant static mesh? There's no way, right? Why dude, the editor, I don't know if this is happening to anyone else, but like it keeps taking away my freaking. Oh, because we're on a component. Well, that makes sense, but even before it was like taking away my components list. Port checker. You should have no collision on you. Maybe that was the issue. I'm also not ending the placement mode properly. There we go. Okay, now that's a lot better. Join me. Do task. Construct within area. Area 1. Okay, nothing happened. Did we actually set the task? We probably don't actually set the task, do we? Yeah, nothing's there. I do set current task. I guess it probably failed. So let me go give it to him again. Giggity. An area. Okay, so start. Okay, what failed here? Could not fill, interact, target info, no more buildings to construct. Okay, so we didn't return anything there. Okay, do we get here? We do get here. Area overlaps is empty. Okay, so we don't have collision working properly. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. We only have one voxel. The area bounding box is not correct. It is 0. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I used the wrong one, which also makes a lot of sense. Let's delete that other one. Make sure I don't use that anymore. Okay. Interesting that the area now, like, it goes over it, but it should still work. No, not that. Construct. Within area 1. Oh, he's doing it. None of them are valid because of the... Oh, he still built it. And he didn't build the other one. We did it! We did it! Okay. Let's see if he can do multiple at a time. There's an area. Yeah. Put some in there, and I want to put one like, let's say, like barely. Okay, that one's barely out. And then this one barely in. And let's just put one like Okay, the rotation is not being placed correctly. Wow. Wow. Okay, that one did. Okay. Do task, construct within area 2. He's doing it. So those all do technically overlap the area. Yeah, the debug drawings are quite laggy, so that's just gonna happen. But I guess okay, he didn't do either of these ones, and that is correct. Wow, it worked. Okay, I'm apparently able to step up on that. Okay, hang on. Everything's kind of fucky right now. Can I still step up on that? No, I think it's just because... No? Oh, I can. Okay. I think I might know where to fix that at. Building object actor. Yeah. Can character step up on? It does set it there. What am I stepping up on? That's the question, I guess. The support checkers. That's fucking annoying. Do I really have to change those on every single one? Suppose I can do this just as a shoehorn. What's the dumbest engine bug I've ever found while coding? I mean, I don't know that I found many actual engine bugs. I mean, there is one about the state trees not being able to clean up their dummy task data that doesn't actually need to be added in there. It's called compact state tree parameters. And I even found a comment saying, we don't actually need to add these. It's like a to-do being like, yeah, we should remove these. But anyways, when I transition from out of a subtree and it tries to clean up all of its tasks, it sometimes cannot clean up its own tasks because of these state tree parameters that don't actually need to be in there. So yeah, hopefully I can just run live coding and that fucking fixes it. The mantling system has a collision. Yeah, so the mantling is based on this can character step up on flag. Well, I guess I can just manually check here. Okay, so that's set to false. We're good now. So now let's figure out why I can't place these properly after the area resize mode. Finish area placement. Okay. If we are in area resize mode and we place it, we start placement build object if we're... which sets area resize mode to false. We put the class in there, which I don't actually need like a variable for that. Oh, that's something else. Okay, never mind. Do you have an inventory system so those buildings use resources for building? I do, and they do that. I'm just using like the dummy ones for now. They build quick and stuff, you know. Yeah, so why am I not getting like... Why am I not getting like the proper hits after placing an area? That's weird. Then I maybe start area resize mode if I can cast it to an area. It should already be false at this point though, right? Because it sets it to false at the beginning of the function, so... Destroy placement building object. Okay, let me take a look here. Yeah, so this works fine. Yeah, everything there places correctly. I place an area. I am placing a new area, but it does seem to be a little weird. So if I hit escape... Yeah, that all works fine. Okay, that does work fine. Okay, yeah, that all works fine. Destroy that. How many areas are out now? There should be none. Yeah. Area. I place it. So first of all, why am I not getting the place sound? Do I need to finish place build? Finish area placement. Finish place build, I believe, is what calls that. Play sound, update collision, yeah, all of that. Which we don't call for the area, so it doesn't make a sense. I don't know if we should. I mean, I can try. Why not, right? Well, let me think here. Local building object. Wait, where is that getting set at? Oh, there it is. Oh, I forget, because we do it like kind of fucking backwards for the area. Like the area is already spawned and then we're resizing it. Whereas like for the other things, they get spawned when you click place. So there's actually like, there's like the blueprint one that always exists, you know. We finish area placement. Set the placement building object. Yeah, what else do I need to like reset that I'm not resetting? It's on finish build. Yeah, because it's already spawned. And what other things do I need to clean up here? Set placement building object. Complete building requirements. That's something that I don't even use. Finish place build. I just looked at this and it's not, doesn't do anything necessary. Yeah, okay, so why I have placed the area. I can add more. Yeah, there are 3 right now. 1 is getting garbage collected. Wait, it works now. Wait, what was the case here? Placed 1. Yeah, okay, here's the case. Oh, it was fucked up because I was looking at the area. Okay. Yeah, so the area needs to be ignored. I see. I see now. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, area, what is your I believe your collision is probably set to building. No, you're set to world static. Makes sense. I want to ignore the areas though, because you should still be able to place it there. This is the other thing. So we do the line trace as well as the box trace. Building placement trace. What collision things do I use here? I mean, I guess we're just doing it on the visibility channel. Yeah. Yeah, we're just doing it on the visibility channel. Which is the same thing I use for interaction, so that I can interact with the thing. I could get all areas within the colony and fucking add that as ignored actors, but that doesn't scale very well, does it? Getting that every single frame. Well, oh no, I store them by class now, actually, so that's actually not that bad. But I am passing it in by an array rather than a set, so I imagine as that list grows, it's not going to be very, very performant. Or it's rather, it's in the colony controller. Yeah, there it is. So I do store them by class, so I can get a list of those. But yeah, passing it in as an array. Yeah. We'll see how performantly they do it. If they transform this into a set first. Add ignored actors. Of course, they have like 17 functions to do this. My fucking god, dude. Are you a set? No, you're not. So why don't they use a set? Why don't they use, like, these developers are supposed to be better than me. And they're gonna not do the constant time lookup data structure. They're gonna do, oh my god, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. This is why I write my own shit, man. Because yeah, now I can't use that at all. I remember T-set not working so well with blueprints. I've used it in blueprints fine. And like, what I thought was going to happen was at some point they were going to convert this array to a set, which would have been fine. Is it extra work? Yeah, but it's finite work, right? It's work that doesn't really scale that poorly. But now that I see that they're just storing it in an array and doing a lookup and just returning the array, like, yeah, actually, I don't know. They might still have, I mean, look, they might still have returned it. Like, they can return that. Okay, that one's deprecated. So where does this get used from? Still an array. There's a set. There's one. Still, like, just store it in a set to begin with. You know what I mean? Okay, so maybe they do somewhere. Maybe they do somewhere. Line trace if collision shape is near, so we'll be doing this one. Yeah, so now I've gotten to the interface. Which is like, I don't, what is it? What is this? F physics interface. Geom sweep. It's a struct, right? It's one of these interface structs. That doesn't actually, it doesn't have. Generic physics interface? That's what I'm in, right? Yeah, that's what I'm in. Yeah, how do they actually do, oh god, I hate this. Using structs as interfaces is like so cursed. Yeah, so now I can't find the actual def of this, you know what I mean? Like, I have no idea where they put this code at. Is that it? Scene query? Thank God there's multiple. T scenecast common. Rams. Jesus Christ, dude. We're like 17 files deep. Did I just go back up? Dude, why is there so much abstraction? Why? I just want to know if the actors is used as a set. it creates a collision filter, which might have something to do. Never mind. Maybe it doesn't. Okay. I don't know. Should I just do it and see how poorly it scales? Just let it like bite me in the ass in the future? Player controller. I would need to get the colony that we're placing for, which right now is just a default colony. I could add that to the ignored actors array and just see. Do we end up refactoring it anyway someday? Yeah, probably. I would need to append the array, which is super annoying. It would be nice if I could just do it based on collision, but I kind of need the collision visibility setting. Do I already cast to the player character here? Yeah. The default colony. Get buildings by class. Area. And we're gonna append. We'll have to, I think we have to do it backwards, right? We have to append here. Okay. Append. Make array set ignore or promote to local variable. Ignored actors. The noodles. They're noodling. God, this is uggo. Player controller placement building object. Jesus. Oh my God, the noodles they're out of control. They're taking over. No. Oh my God, this is so bad. The amount of time that just took, that would have been like so fast in C. Feels bad. Feels bad. Okay, I suppose that's like a bit better. It's a bit better. Okay, can we properly ignore the areas when we were placing things? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. I just want to see like how. Let's get one like barely. I want to see it. I want to see you like barely touching. I don't even know if that's overlapping. I guess we'll see. They join my colony. Construct within the area of 1. Okay, I guess, yeah, I guess he, place another. Okay, he's done, never mind. And so if I start with none in the area, do you still... He just does nothing. He's like, hey, there's nothing there. I should probably have some sort of... It would be cool if he's just like... If he would say to the player, like... There's no buildings in that area. You know? Oh, and another thing. Didn't I wanted the area to change if there was a building that got built in it. Right? So that's going to be another thing. Let me write that on the to-dos, because then the area should wrap around the... Should it wrap? I think it should, because the player wouldn't want to, like, replace the area, right? So to-do is, like, update area when... And I should do this for collision or terrain changing as well. Update area size when building placed or terrain modified. Basically anything that modifies the nav mesh should also modify the building area. Okay, did I ever do the... Yeah, so I never did the select area, and now my cursor is wrong. Yeah, so I never did the select area. Oh, there's so much to do. There is so much to do. So many edge cases, and also, yeah, my oh dear. I forgot I put ability system components on the buildings. Oh, is it the widget? Is it the widget? Or no, I can just click. There's like the bounding box, I guess, for the area. Why can't this one do it? I don't know. And yeah, I did fix the mantling issue there. And where is my interaction here? Where is my... I should be able to hit E here. So many issues. Yeah, where is my interacty boy? Oh, and it changed when I looked at that? Oh boy. Yeah, we've got a lot to do here. What have I accomplished today? I feel like I've written so much code, and I guess we got the within radius. Well, I guess within radius I don't necessarily know works. I should test that one too real quick. I should test that one too. Oh, wait a second. I iterated over all the buildings anyway. Okay, yeah, this needs to change. So else if... Yeah, basically this. Yeah. That's just like get buildings within radius. Which I could maybe, something that's even more efficient there is to do a collision trace rather than get all the unbuilt buildings. I don't know, it like depends. Do you think there's going to be more unbuilt buildings in a colony? Or just more total buildings within an area? Which one would be commonly greater? Or what's like the worst case scenario, you know? I guess the collision radius would be a better worst case scenario. Yeah, let's test the within radius. And I guess let's draw here. We'll have to do it in an async task. Async task. Draw debug sphere. Just pass in, I guess colony data is what I'm using for the world context object, so that's fun. Colony data get world. And I would want the, I guess I have the current task on there too, so I can do colony data, current task, dot radius, target radius, right? Target radius. The center should be the colony data dot current task dot task initiated at location. Sure. There we go. Yeah. And I don't have anything to select the radius yet. But I want to like draw something for the player to see whenever they're like selecting the size of the radius. So like, let's place some things like kind of like just steadily. Climb time the best. Hello, welcome in. So let's see which one he... Okay, this is perfect. Do task construct within radius. None of these work except for forever. Okay, so he should basically do all but the last one. What? No! No! It didn't work. Okay. Why didn't that work? Oh, I'm doing distance to entity location instead of initiated at location. That's the issue. So what happens if more than one person does a task? For construction, they just construct it faster. For other tasks, it kind of depends, like who gets there first, you know? I do have some cases for like, you know, if it gets constructed by the time he gets there, then he just goes and does another task. Within radius forever. Sir, that was not the right location. Do I guess I don't set, oh, I don't set that, do I? Handle task, target. There we go. Should I just always set the task initiated at location? Should I always set that? I feel like I should maybe always set that. Like on the handle do task. I guess that would be handle task target selected. Or no, task type selected. Is that where we first set it? I kind of just want to set it when they click do task. I feel like that's way simpler. Although, no, it should be at the very end, right? Because I would probably want to set initiated at time there as well. Okay, so hang on, task initiated at time. So I guess maybe I should do that in end interaction or something. I would like to have it happen at a singular location. And do I ever like where do I set the do I ever set the colonist task to like empty or something? Yeah, I kind of feel like I need to... I don't reset this anywhere. At least not that I'm seeing. Yeah, so I think on do task... set that equal to, you know, just to... I mean, that probably sets it to null, right? And then on end interaction... because this is what gets called whenever do task ends. But I guess I don't know if like I'm still like it could end while I still have a task being built, right? Yeah, actually, what happens right now? What happens right now if I'm like halfway through a task or something? I guess it's just invalid because it doesn't have enough information in it. Is there one I could... if I did target, I wouldn't have a target. But it within radius, it'll just do it right now. If I escape right now, it's invalid. If I do target, I have to select one. If I do within radius, it just goes. If I do within area, it goes. I guess they're just never valid. They're never valid, so the colonist task picks it up and then fails because it's just not valid. So I guess it's not going to hurt if I put it at the end here. Fully nested menu, Batman. I know. It was such a pain in the fucking ass to set up too. Task initiated at location. I guess the easiest thing to do. Do I have the interacting actor here? I think I do. I don't set that to null until, yeah, there. Should it be the interacting? I think it would be the interacting character location. Is what you would want. No, I just need to get seconds. What is it? World seconds? Get time seconds. That's probably what I want. And I guess you'd want, like, if you're saying, hey, do something within a radius, I think you're probably talking about the radius that you're in, not the guy that you're talking to is in. That's what I would think. Although it's going to be such a small difference, I'm not sure it matters that much anyway. And that way, like the character can move slightly while they're still interacting with him if they want to, like, you know, capture something slightly more. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to laying the UI foundation. Got to do it soon, though. Don't even. Yeah, I'm just raw drawing these blueprints, aren't I? Did you see this thing though? Not this one. Where is it? Look at this. Look at this one. Oh yeah, it's glorious. I mean, the other one wasn't that great either. Yeah, I'm gonna refactor my building system again. Woohoo! Yeah. I know. It hurts to look at, I know. Okay, so we have that in there. So hopefully he pays attention to the right location this time. Okay, come here. Construct within radius. Forever. Bro, what? What? Oh, I set it. Oh, that's how it. I don't set it until it's like valid. Okay, yeah. So, okay, so I guess the only. Yeah, we don't do that. Yeah, I forgot. I actually have to set it on the colony data. Handle target. Yeah, I guess we just set this manually, don't we? So I guess just whenever they select that is when I capture it. That's, I mean, I guess that's fine. And then I guess if I do like for a certain amount of time, which I don't even have like handlers for yet. I do it then. Hello, sir. Can you, give me a new one of you that's not next to 00. Cool, that'll work. Okay. So he should only do, maybe only 2, actually. Yeah, only 2. He should only do those 2. Yep. What was that? I mean, he didn't do it properly, but why did we trace again? Makes it seem like he was doing something he shouldn't have been doing. Let me look at your entity data. You don't have anything. Do I just ignore that? Do I just ignore that now? Because he redid this. How would he have gotten in here, huh? We do the fill, handle task. Which would have been called from here. GDO, handle task. Yeah, why would that have happened if he was done? It redid the radius trace from 0, 0, 0. I don't know how would the initiated at location have gotten reset without the whole thing, the whole task getting reset. Oh, I'm setting the location right here. Wait, what? What? Hang on, what? Okay, so wait, why didn't that work at first? Why didn't that work then? Okay, so we didn't even get there. Oh, that's only for target. Okay. I mean, this should probably happen regardless, right? Duration type until amount, duration target 1. Always set the task initiated at time. For most tasks, I don't care about that, but it doesn't hurt to set it, so it's just easier logic-wise. And then, you know what, just to make this even simpler. We'll do entity location. Okay. Yeah, we'll need to restart on that. And where is 0, 0 at? Guess we'll find out. Okay, that was right. Yeah, he redoes it for 1 frame here at the end. Yeah, we get there. Into the location. Sure, that looks fine. But is he going to do this one is the question. He will. Yeah, where did that one come from? I didn't set the task initiated at location. I mean, I guess we must have... We reset the task. But then how did we fucking get there? I'm not even calling that anymore. Yeah, I think we get one at the end or something. Yeah, I mean, I guess let's breakpoint. No, not from there. We want to do it from there. Nope, you join my colony. Yes, we get there. Yes. Yes, we're gonna do another check. Yes, we're done with that one, so we do another check. Oh god. I think that last one is good. No, fuck, I messed it up. I didn't, god, do it again. Where's the automated testing guy? I need him here. Yes, it is. I can't see anything. Jesus Christ. Oh god. Okay, hang on. Let me just look. I guess let's look at the task. I don't even know what part we're at now. Entity location. Task initiated at location. Oh, I wonder if it's just we're drawing it after it's done or something. Let's... Yeah, so we reset it and then it draws it once we're done or something. Yeah. Okay, that makes it. It's just a race condition. It's just a race condition. It's not real. It can't hurt us. Not real and it can't hurt us. Okay, so we're good. We are good. I think this is good enough to commit now, for now. I was hoping to get through more, man. There's just so many cases. There's so many cases. Okay, so I'm gonna be wrapping up. So what did I get done today? We did within area. I fucked up the area building. I fixed the area building. We got the within area working, refactored the overlap function a little bit to work better for sync and async cases. We got within radius working properly as well. We got just multiple. We got like the blacklist working, which I need to come up with a better name for. I mean, I actually don't know if that's working or not, but we implemented it. We integrated it, right? I refactored the handler a little bit to allow for a little bit more reusability between tasks with the build target interact implementation. No more buildings to construct. That is not supposed to be there anymore. And the case is instead. No interactable target found. Yeah, we can keep that there. I still need to do constructing things that are not supported, because I can't do that from the background thread at the moment. I should be able to. Let me write down that to do. Make sure we can check for support for building support on background thread. Okay, so I need to do that as well. There's a few more items I need to do, and I would like to enumerate them right now. Let me just look here. So one thing I want to do is see how target is here after I select the target task type. I think I want to change target to just select anything in the world, and then I can infer what type of task should be performed. So change task type target to instead be generic and infer the task type. And then just depending on whatever you select, he'll go do if he can. So that's one change I want to make. We got construct within, we got within radius, within area, all. That's just the default, which I could probably do that real quick actually before I hop off, because that's what I did have. That is what I did have. And actually, yeah. So else if, do I want to do that? Because we're basically going to do the same thing. This is just for debugging, which feels bad, but is what it is. Else we just get the first one that's wrecked here, you know, because we would be under task type, task target all. So that one probably just works now. Although I need to make sure that we actually, I don't do anything on select, so I gotta wire up the and I guess here, what, do I just end interaction here? Like, I need to set the colony data too, I suppose. Should I put that into a function? I kind of think I should put that into a function. Like, this would be the function. Apply colonist task, I suppose is what it would be. Yeah, I mean, that's cleaner. It's one more function, though, which is kind of annoying. Set current. Oh, I already have one. Okay, hang on. Set current colony task. Oops. I already have one, but I decided to use. And it's modular. Okay, yeah, just delete that. Okay, so that's our only usage now. So then I can just... where was it? Where was it? We were handling target type selected. God damn, I hate some of these function names, man. That makes it so confusing. Yeah. Yeah, it already would have gotten set. Yeah, and then we just get it to change the logic there a little bit. Okay, so that should still work. Join me, do task, construct, all. That guy's floating a little bit. Okay. And then you're... Yep, you got reset properly. Beautiful. Okay, so yeah, so that was easy. Maybe now that we have this working, everything's going to be a lot easier. So we did all. Yeah, and then let me look at the other options I need to fill out. I need to make sure within area target within area create new. Need to make sure those work. And then I need within radius, I actually need to be able to select or to specify radius, which I think what I'll do is I'll just like, I guess I need some sort of like, I wish I could just use the debug drawings in shipping code. Because like the wireframe is actually pretty perfect for what I would want to display. I don't want to just do a circular decal because I want to show it that it's going to be everything above you and below you as well. But within radius, kind of dangerous, but there if you want it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't let the player do within radius. Or maybe it should be more so within pathfinding distance. That would be a lot safer, right? Because I'm just worried about them finding an underground cave. Like if you're like, hey, go forage for shit within this radius. I mean, I guess if you're saying that, you're saying go down in caves. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's just a lesson the player needs to learn the hard way. I don't know. Yeah, within radius, I mean, might as well. We can, it works, right? It works and it's easy to implement, so might as well just keep it there for now. So yeah, specify the radius, I suppose. And then I need to handle durations. And also, hotkey for back. Man, Odd, you're so lucky you don't have to do like interaction interfaces. Like interaction systems like that. But I have so many buttons, you know what I mean? Like I have so many options. Like I guess that one's only just, but they're like, if you imagine like there's supposed to be an E right here, that's broken. So let me write that down. Fix, blueprint, building, main, interact, option. But it's like I can toggle whether I allow them, which actually let's test that real quick. Let's test and make sure that works. I never tested that. So he shouldn't build the other one. We should not build that other one. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, so the construction disallow did work. But it's like I have E, Q, and F, and then it's like when I'm placing a building, like I'll need so much more, which there should be, yeah, I should be placing it too. I should have interaction options when I'm placing it. And also the overlapping, why did that show up? I don't know why that showed up. It's like you'll also be able to repair them, so I'll need logic for repairing buildings. Yeah, there's just a lot of interaction options, a lot of permutations. Let me look at the duration. Construct within radius. Yeah, so hotkey for back. In nested options menu. Duration targets basically, which will be X times until amount. The until amount is going to be probably the worst one to write, because that's going to be different for each one. Forever, which should probably be until done, right? Or something. And actually all is ooh. That's a rough selection, because if you're just doing forage and you're just gonna say forage all, maybe that's just not a valid option for forage. You know what I mean? Within radius. Yeah, I don't know, like... It's almost like duration and target might be considered mutually exclusive. Right? Because what if I just did... This is really anywhere. This really should be anywhere. Is what that should be. And if you select anywhere forever, that's your fault. That's your fault. So forever is technically working. But I guess what I need to do... Dr. Elliot, welcome in. I guess what I need to do, though, for forever is make sure it persists when... Yeah, I mean, I guess I would never reset it, right? I would never reset the colonist task. So I guess that maybe would work, but we'll need to make sure. I guess what I'm worried is like you select forever and then like he gets hungry, he goes and eats. Like you still, if he goes and eats, he's in a different state tree task. So you still want him to go back to the colonist task and continue to do it. I presume as a player, that's what you would want. That's what I would want if I told him to do something forever. Literally don't stop unless I give you a different task. I guess I also need a cancel task button. This is what I need. X times should be pretty easy. Excuse me. Should be pretty easy to do. Until amount, this is context specific, right? Because like until amount doesn't even really make sense for construction, right? I don't see that as being any different than X times for construction. And honestly, maybe you don't even want X times for construction. Forever. Until time shouldn't be too bad. That one's going to be the same for every task. Okay, yeah, I think that's basically, I say basically it. There's so much there that I need to do. And I don't know, I don't know if I'm going to keep going with, I don't know if I will keep going with the construction option. Because yeah, these other ones don't really make sense that much for construction, other than forever. Okay, let's see who we can raid. I'm gonna hop off, get some food. Might raid, or might not raid. Might stream later today. I don't know. We'll see what I'm doing. Let's see. Who is on? I guess Satolix. We can raid Satolix. No one doing Unreal Engine. Well, let me see if is there anyone doing Unreal Engine. Let's check the Unreal Engine tag real quick. Someone is doing a login and register with React Native with the Unreal Engine tag. Yeah, I'm not really seeing much in English. Not really seeing much in English here. Okay, we'll raid Satolix then. And I will bid you all adieu. Have a good day, everyone. As always, thanks for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. I appreciate you all. I hope you guys have a great rest of your week, and if I don't see you again, I have to mow. I have to go mow, so pray for me. It is humid and muggy as fuck today, so pray for me. Yeah, until next time, I will see you guys later.